Hallo? 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 Good morning. I have returned. Hello. Hello. Hope you guys are doing good. Finally, a productive day. Good morning. Hey, Jonathan Smith. Guten Tag. Good. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too. Good morning. Good morning, guys. Huh? Oh, I see. It's so small. You can walk over this. Interesting. Hee hee. Zee hee hee. Good morning. Ha 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 ha. What's good? Good morning, Edex. Good morning, Mr. Cartoon F. Good morning, Null Exception. Good morning, Blaze. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Let's make a game. Looks like Terraria. How are you guys doing today? Wasserschattierung heute? Nein. Today we're going to be writing
Cakez is an amazing game dev. Just kidding. Fuck Cakez.
Today we're going to be Today we're going to be writing a font renderer in OpenGL. We're going to be porting that to the web. I've also been working on optimizing the web game yesterday. Unfortunately, however, I ran into an issue. My game lags online, and I don't know how to fix it. So we'll have to do some digging today to figure out why that is, because I don't know how to fix it. I tried to fix it yesterday and it did not work. Look, so I have gone, and with the help of awesome Mr. Capushman, we have now a precise sleep to limit FPS. And so now I can limit the FPS in the game to 60 without VSync, and it is ultra smooth. You see how smooth this is? This is like butter. Like in the mornings when you wake up and you wanna put butter on your bread, and it is super rigid because you put it in the fridge, and because you're dumb, right? You do know that you don't put butter in the fridge. Like, no one puts butter in the fridge, but there are people, I have heard, my wife is one of them, that put butter in the fridge. Now, if you don't put butter in the fridge, you leave it outside. Let me tell you, that's how smooth this is. And that smoothness is unfortunately not something we have in the browser. The browser runs very not smoothly, unfortunately. And I don't know why. I don't know why. Test CMD. It is a micro stutter problem that I can't seem to fix. And I was testing this with other browser games. It is not my browser, nor is it in general like making browser games. Look at the background, how it stutters. Like, it doesn't move smoothly. It's like You see that? How it stutters? It's not smooth, right? I don't know how to fix that. What is it? And then I went ahead and started, let's see, escape point from, not Road to Vostok. How's it going here? 3.2k, looking good. Looking good. itch.io. Miglon Cone, let me see, itch.io, and then Hive, Havoc. So for example, TCAP's game, I played that a bit, runs very smoothly. If I just run around, there's no lag at all. And then I was like, okay, there's a tile mismatch here for sometimes, right? That's a bit odd. But otherwise, perfect, right? Perfect. Now, looking at my game, I uploaded that actually on itch. I think this is a test. I think I put it here. It doesn't run smoothly. Like this is jagged. Itch. So what is the problem? There's got to be something I'm doing wrong that this happens, right? What do you guys think? Do you run 60 FPS cap? The 60 FPS cap in the browser does nothing. I checked that. Guys, the 60 FPS limit is ignored in the browser. I can turn that or this code off and it's the same. But I can prove it to you if you don't believe me. Game loop timing. SDLGetTix told you yesterday. No, Apox, I don't use it anymore. By the way, for those of you who are new, look at this desert map. It's starting to take shape, guys. It's not perfect yet. I want to add more dunes, bigger palm trees, different cacti. But hey, look at that, chat. This is the first bare bones map. What do you guys think? Like, I woke up this morning after putting Zoe to sleep, and I started making the tile set a little bit, and then I was like, how about I make a palm tree? And then I was like, why don't I make a road? And then now we're here. They don't do request animation frame in the browser? The real question is, did you get the bug? I don't get the bugs yet. I get it at the end of the month. Looks suspiciously good. Ah, shut the fuck up, bro. If you want to see the progress, here it is. Like, this is the palm tree I made. We made the cactus on stream yesterday, pussy. And over here is some repeating textures of the 9 sliced background with some utility or some foliage. Like, this doesn't take long to make, man. Okay? You're just jealous. That's what you are. And here is the road. I plan on making it a bit more uneven, but that's about it. The road is a spline. That's why it looks so good. Because I'm good. Huh? I am good. Yeah. How many lines of code have you used for my game? 50k or something? Feels like too many trees. Yeah, not enough tree variation. That's what it is. Looks good, bro. Thank you. Can it be desert fruit? Does it need to be oranges? I thought about turning this into a big palm tree, but we'll see. We'll see how I feel. Yeah, here. Back to this problem, right? What is the issue? You said it's SDLGetTix. I'm telling you it's not. Cause... And I can turn this off if you guys don't believe me. Right? FPS limit. We now have an FPS limit that is inside here without a function, which is really cool. But let's turn this off. And you said that it's in the main loop. The main loop now operates on performance frequency and performance counter. So I don't think that's the issue too. Request the animation frame is how you set the timer until the next draw. So what we are doing is Yeah, no, I don't use the SDL get ticks for the delta time anymore. The delta time is here. It's a JavaScript. So this has been changed. Doesn't have any change. Doesn't have any effect on it, by the way. This does not change. I could still do SDL get ticks and it doesn't change, right? And in the main loop, this with the if and script and set main loop, this doesn't work. Or maybe it's the parameters here. You guys said I should do 1. We had 1 in here before. Maybe that's the issue. Let's just test. You should use the main callbacks when targeting both web and desktop. Makes it a lot easier. Not sure what you mean by main callbacks. I have another no writable strings. Did you mean no writable strings? Comma. Wait a minute. Yeah. I meant that. README main functions. Main. I don't get it. Like, it shows me code that I'm doing. Why don't they make a fucking example of how it should be? Why is there no, at the bottom, why is there no summary? This is an example of what you should be doing with like 1 line of code on top, maybe explaining a little bit. Why do I need to read a fucking Bible for that? Like, what is the problem? Like, and also, this won't run in the browser, won't it? Like, this is not something that will run in the browser. This stuff. Right? Main CPP. So exactly for the purpose here, but why is it not here? Why is it not linked? Anyways, doesn't matter. App init. Bro, you need to be a rocket scientist for this shit. What? App event? Why would I need to implement that? It is to make the update for platforms such as web easier so you don't have to fiddle around with the main plus update ticks yourself. What? Hey Cakez, what game are you making now? We are making a browser game. We're making an engine that is both capable to port to the browser and to the PC. It is an interface that hands over control to SDL rather than SDL being controlled by your loop, basically. Okay. Let's see. CMD. I think I already have it open. I do. Let's see if that changed anything. No, still laggy. There are platforms that would rather be in charge of what the loop. iOS would rather you return from main immediately and then will let you know that it's time to update to all the next frame video. I'm scripting. Programs that run on a web page absolutely require this to function at all. Video targets like Wayland. But that's odd. Tcap was here the other day and he wrote a browser game before. And he told me to use this loop right here. We are on the 8th? Yeah, I released the game on the 9th though. In Unity, you can put the camera movement into the late update, which happens after the update and tends to fix jittery camera movement. This is not about jittery camera movement though. That is not the issue here. We don't have jittery camera movement. It's smooth. Like there's no issues. It is as smooth as it gets. I fixed that off stream. That's not the issue. If it lags sometimes through this editor, that's VS Code hooking into the executable. That has nothing to do with lags at all. It is smooth. What happens now though is the browser is lagging. The browser is jittery. That's the issue. That's what I'm trying to fix. Because games like this, for example, holy cow, games like this is a C++ browser game, run very smoothly. Not a single lag at all, right? Then I go to my game and it's laggy as fuck. So definitely doing something wrong here or different because I'm not getting this in other games. I played Vampire Survivors on H2, doesn't happen. So I definitely have something that is not working correctly. And Tcap is using this loop. So for mscripten, he sets the main loop like this. And then he has a function called appLoop, which basically is just a loop. Stuff like that. So what is the difference? What is the issue? Unfortunately, he's not here, so I can't ask. But maybe someone of you has made a browser game before, and you know. Try other values for the FPS parameter. Let's see. Does Tcap use STL? Maybe STL is shit and you should use raw OpenGL. I think he doesn't use STL, but I could be wrong. Yeah, good old file export web. Ha 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 ha. Funny. Hello, Mario. Hope you're doing good. Did you enable the shared array buffer support experimental on Edge on the game? It works fine on the browser. How did you make the window title bar black? Which function am I supposed to look at, bro? Like, what am I supposed to look at here? Set main loop. Int FPS. 60. Do we just set 60 FPS? And then what is the other one? Simulate infinite loop. Yeah, okay. We could test that. I wonder if it has something to do with the browser's request animation frame. However, mscripten does the game loop and sync. I don't know. I'm using set interval instead. It's weird that it stutters with uncapped FPS and normal sync. The capuche cap might unmask it somehow, but I think there's something else, like subpixel movement. Do you have STL renderer present VSync for web builds? Yeah, maybe there's another issue. I don't know. It could be that there's another issue. No clue. It's a nightmare though. I'm telling you guys, it's a fucking nightmare. It makes me mad. This shit really pisses me off. The capuche cap. Yeah, it doesn't work at all. If anything, it's worse. So this doesn't do anything. Got to check what FPS you are getting before drawing any conclusions if you haven't already, Cakez. I don't know how to display FPS in the browser. Like, I don't know how to properly calculate FPS, bro. Like, how do I calculate? Like, if I do it every frame, then it's too fast and we can't even see anything. Look. If I do STL renderer VSync plus set FPS to -1 or 0 in the scripting loop. All right, let's try this one more time. STL renderer set VSync. So like STL set attribute. Doesn't even exist. Present, wait. Present VSync. Wait, there was a different, wait, what is the function called again? Deprecated. Set render VSync. Deprecated use STL set render VSync. Are you sure? Yeah, I know I get the FPS, but then it bounces left and right, and I have no way of drawing font right now. People that think about official release, like, please stop. Yesterday it triggered me too. Like, the release way has nothing to do with this. This has something to do, like, you are being misled by Visual Studio. Like, this has nothing to do with release or debug builds. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, I turned off VSync here. If dev web build, if not dev and div. I don't know what else. Like this attributes render VSync. Yeah, try STL set render VSync renderer 0. I don't have an STL renderer. I'm making my own. I'm using an OpenGL renderer. I do not have a... I need to do a... yeah. Can't you calculate FPS yourself? Well, yeah, but I can't display it. I could potentially log it. Well, I can't do... Hey. Ah. We could test that. Is there a log? Yeah. No, the debug symbols. Listen. A game, this game can simulate 2,000 enemies and 2,000 projectiles on screen and still get 30 FPS. Like it's a debug build. It is not the debug build, guys. It is not debug. That is not the issue. Please get away from debug build, not debug build. Debug build will make it faster. Non-debug build will make it faster. But it is not the problem. This is not the issue. It's not a copium, bro. Anyways, it's unpause.
Cringe. I don't want to be like pigs.
Fuck Cakez. Fuck Pirate Software Basic.
Anyways, let me see.
I have arrived.
Hi. I guess people don't know, but yeah. Nah, it's still laggy. Super freaking laggy. Now it stopped being laggy. All of a sudden it runs smoothly like butter now. What the fuck? Why is it smooth now? What happened? Did it stop printing to the console? Is that it? What the hell? Was it the VSync? FPS 62. It stopped printing, right? No, it's still printing. Why was it laggy in the beginning? Oh no. Now I can't catch up. Why is it smooth now? So it was the VSync thing. Console logging is super slow. Hey, it's butter smooth now. What the hell? So wait, is it really that? Wait. Is it this? Wait, did we fix it? That was it. Please be that. Laggy. Laggy all the time. Still laggy. Still laggy. Doesn't stop. So it is the VSync. Turning off VSync. Not turning off VSync. That's what it is. It is this line of code here. But why is turning on VSync in the game? Wait, what if I turn this off entirely? Then by default it is on. And turning on VSync using SDL makes the game lag for me. No, it doesn't. It's not laggy. It's a little stuttery, but that could be the editor. Is that the editor? Wait a minute. No, it's laggy here. There's a couple of lags here and there. And then turning it on, turning it off, uncaps the FPS. And it's smooth again. What the fuck, bro? Like, that's crazy. That makes no sense at all. That makes absolutely no fucking sense. And I'm not even using Capushman's... the Capush cap. Check how it's performing on a Chromium-based browser. Sure. Should work though. Oh wait, that's the laggy version, sorry.
Cakez dirty dog fucker, no soap,
hello,
no
Cakez.
skill, no original ideas, balloons, steal a bastard, no clue,
that
no
happened to me yesterday.
No good text, no code, dumb idiot, react, Andy, fuck off, stop streaming.
I can't
okay,
stop.
champ.
Shut the fuck up. So, I think this version is the non-laggy version, right? So it starts lagging in the beginning, but then at some point it just stops. Yeah, it lags in the beginning for some reason, and then it stops and is butter smooth, right? Let's test in a different browser. Here it's also laggy. Let's see, let's wait a little bit. And then it's smooth. Like it lags in the beginning. Is that normal? Have you ever tried? We are pretty much running double VSync at that point because the browser already is only requesting render frames every... Now you can new frame, and by adding VSync in SDL, you're pretty much simulating VSync on top. Okay, I get that, kiddo. But why does it lag in the beginning? Why is it lagging in the beginning? I have turned off VSync for web now because the browser does VSync on its own. And it's smooth. I really like it. Like, this is the way I want it to be. I love it. I can see myself making a game like this. This makes me happy. Seeing how smooth this is. You know, it's so smooth. You could ride on it. Right? You glide endlessly. But why is it lagging in the beginning? Why is it lagging? Why is this happening in the beginning? Like the first couple of seconds. The browser needs to know about all the textures, so you gotta flash them all at once on screen. And it's done. I have one texture. The console log resource load and canvas render. So you are saying, but I'm not console logging here. I don't know how to display more tools. Developer tools? I'm not logging to the console here. I don't have any resources. Yeah, doesn't make any sense. Yeah. You guys are thinking in terms of Unity or something, but for me, F12? Yep, I just did. What do you want? If I reload the page, this thing closes. Okay, bro. No, it's still laggy now. And now it's smooth. Why? It's not a caching issue, it's only one texture here. Is your double buffer the same size as the screen? Oh, I don't have double buffer enabled in OpenGL. Could that be an issue, guys? Should I enable double buffer in OpenGL? As far as I know, it is just setting a boolean. Right? How do I enable that? You could test. GL renderer. How do I double buffer? Buffer count, swap chain, DirectX renderer. I don't have that in OpenGL. Do you think they will always see your game as a browser game, even though it would work fine as a standalone? What, Miles? What do you mean? My game? Browser game? And why is YouTube chat not updating to the bottom? I think you can do log trace with a different color. For example, if FPS is bigger than 60. I tested without lagging, lighting. It also lags. Yeah, zerg. Like, I don't want to demonstrate it right now. Please believe me. Yeah, no, the browser game, what I'm building here, this will be for marketing. Basically, the important part in this game is, I guess, the best example. The important part on Steam is to gain followers and wish lists. You can multiply the followers by 10x to get a rough idea of how many wish lists someone has. So, for example, a game like Gnomes, this one right here, has about 60, 70, 80,000 wish lists, probably, something like that, by just 10xing this number and adding a couple 10x, 10k value. Like, once you get to these values, it's more than 10x, but you could say this, it's about 50, 60k, something like that, right? And to get these wish lists, making a browser game is very helpful because it allows you to farm anyone that is playing on itch.io, and you dive, how do you say that? Not divert, like you funnel them to Steam to click the wishlist button or the follow button or both. I already have it, like I already have the game, so I think I have it wishlisted or follow, I don't know, like follow. And so then that's why I'm making a browser game, because I want to be able to upload it to itch.io. Who games on itch.io? A lot of people. Did you know that Vampire Survivor started on itch.io? No, I'm not doing Tangy TD for the web. I'm allowing myself, I'm making myself, how do you say that? I'm giving myself more chances to win as a game developer, essentially. I'm giving myself the opportunity, the ability to do what other game developers can do in Unity or Unreal Engine or Godot by a button press. I need to do additional work for that. I think for now you don't need double buffering, as it could make things complicated. In fact, you don't need double buffering. Can you guys just tell me how to do double buffer? Isn't it just a function? Isn't it just a GL enable GL double buffer or something? Does this exist for you? Request animation frame loop cakes. I think we fixed it now. I don't think I need to do anything else. SDLGL set attribute. But we are not making... Listen, we are making an OpenGL renderer ourselves. We are not... Why don't you use LLMs? Because, in my opinion, they make things a little bit more difficult. Hello Cakez, just bought your game. To be honest, I'm not strategic tower defense gamers, but your game attracted my interest. Thank you for the game. So much fun. Thank you, man. I'm glad you like it. Awesome to hear, bro. Why not const expression double? Happy? Are you happy now? Doesn't fucking matter, bro. I think we got it now. I want to try 0-0, but I still don't understand why it lags in the beginning. Double VSync on both desktop. I enable VSync on both desktop and in web, though I'm not sure if it does anything on the web. But you have the same loop here? Like, do you have this loop too? And you're opening up the window using Windows window? You're making a Windows window? Not an SDL window? I think that's the difference, right? Now, I managed to make an SDL window and we managed to, like, I disable this. No, wait. If we are not in the web build, then I turn off VSync. You're doing an SDL window, so the same as me, then. Wait, the SDL window by default... Shut the fuck up! The SDL window by default is VSynced. Oh my god, stop! Can I just... Let me select the code! Okay, sorry.
Cakes, 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 cakes.
Interesting. GitHub. So, an SDL window by default is VSynced. You need to turn off VSync actively, which means your web build is VSynced. Now I'm confused. Wait, we needed to turn off VSync. Wait, no. We need to turn off VSync for... Wait, now I'm confused. By the way, guys, for those of you who are new today, thank you for joining. And look what I made off stream. It's the first map. It's not done yet. I need to add more variety of trees and cacti foliage. Kind of want to do an oasis too. Which, you know, would be water, but yeah. Hope you like it. Just wanted to share my progress with you guys. Green particles, yeah, again, like I'm not done, right? I'm not done with the particles and stuff like that yet. And so, yeah. This will be hopefully fun to do. I feel like the trees are a bit small. I mean, I guess it's fine. I want to make bigger trees here too, though. Dunes? Yeah, worms. Yeah. Like, bro, I just started! Okay? I made trees at the tile set today. Relax. Take your time, bro. Yeah, I will. Like, oh, where's this? Where's this? Yeah, it's the first iteration.
Hello, Cakez.
Hello. Anyways. Skill tree. Let's see. I like the sand. The lighting looks actually 3D. Kingdom Rush Desert levels. Bro, you are so talented. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Wait, what tool you're using? You created this tool on your own? The map? The map editor is my own, yeah. Make tangibly footprints in the sand. That's fucking cool, man. Yeah. That's cool. It doesn't take that much to do. Yeah. See, Mr. D-Boy? Worms, underground desert. Yeah! Cakes? No, I have not made other types of cacti because I just started! It's in the to-do list. Yeah, I know it's in the to-do list. It's not that difficult to do. So what was I gonna do? No, for 2D I don't need a physics engine. We were talking about 3D yesterday versus Warrior. Great. Today I have the issue that YouTube decides to not make the chat go down. So I have to always click this arrow. For double buffering, you call swap buffers function to copy the off-screen buffer to the on-screen buffer, but you need to call it after the drawing is completed. Move check text to a lower corner, please. Cannot see the whole project foldering, please. No, text will stay there, I'm sorry. Here too. Cakez, my game runs like shit on the web in debug mode. They run fine with O3, assertions 0 and safe help 0, no sanitizer. Okay. Interesting. Man, maybe I eat my own words later. Maybe I'm eating my own words. I have to apologize to a bunch of people later, looks like. Yeah, I'll be apologizing. I'll make an apologize. Stream intro. Yeah, I probably will have to do it. But I said it. I already said I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know if I'll go to soccer today, guys, because Zoe is sick. My wife might need help. Not sure. Would like to go, though. To football. Okay, let's see. EM run. Wait, I'm confused. Let's begin. So, I think the way we fix this now is by setting the swap interval off, right? For the non-web build, and in the web build we have it to on. Wife's a nurse, she can handle a sick kid. Yeah, but if she doesn't feel good herself. Okay, that functions properly. EM run dot. Now it lags in the beginning. Takes a while to adjust, but then all of a sudden it becomes smooth. Butter smooth. So letting the window choose the VSync itself seems to be their solution for now to make my games run smooth. We fixed it. And then on the PC, we limit FPS using the Capush limiter. Right? All right. And for those of you who are curious and want to follow along, I actually have this on GitHub. Though right now it's not in any state to be used, okay? It is public, but it's... Can I start my own project? No? No, I thought I could start my own project. Well, anyways, oh, can I? I can. Cool. 5 stars. It is not in any form to be used. It needs to be cleaned up. He stars himself. Of course, I'm proud of my work. Why would I not star myself? Stop making things from scratch. There's a reason people made engines. Don't fucking tell me what to do, pussy. Shut the fuck up. Okay? I want to do it because I like the control and I learned something for the future. Okay? If I didn't think this would hold any value, I wouldn't be doing it. If I had fun in making games and engines, I would be making games and engines. Okay, bro? How about you don't tell other people what to do and you help lift them up? Huh? How about you say something nice for a while? Huh? Or maybe you make some people laugh. Or you create something yourself. Huh? Huh? Instead of sitting here, you're not telling other people what to do. Cakez, I found that you call STL swap buffers for double buffering. Check the STL logs. It's fine. I think it'll work. Okay. I'm not using STL for the renderer, yeah. Limiting the FPS. Yeah, by the way, this right here is only for my local testing. You guys won't see this at all. You guys will... When I give you the game through Steam, you will be running on a DirectX renderer. You won't be seeing this OpenGL renderer at all. This is just for the web. This is just for me. Like, this is for me. So I can test the OpenGL build on my PC and test if it runs or not. That's all. Nothing else. Right? So you guys will be interfacing with the DirectX render because DirectX is amazing. That's why I write it. Okay, cool. I think I'll push this to... I will push this, git add, git commit -m, removed lag from web build. Git push. You see why I love VS Code? You see how the entire window is basically down? So fucking stupid. Huh? Okay, Chet's mom is a nice lady. There you go. You get people that want to reinvent the wheel and the people that spend the time improving the wheel. I feel like I'm not reinventing the wheel when I'm building this here, by the way. I feel like I'm building something that will allow me to make games and be happy while making games. Like, if you treat this like a job, right? And let's say there's 2 ways you could do your job and the outcome is more or less the same. Wouldn't you choose the way that is more fun for you if you are able to choose? Right? I feel that's how you could put it the best. If I treat something like a job, I don't feel happy. But, like, for example, making games is a job. Is it not? Like for me. I'm a game developer. That's my job. I upload games on the internet, on Steam, and I sell them. Did you know that, actually? Yeah, I've been doing that for years now. Yeah. Professional game developer, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What about you? You're making games too, no?
Am I so out of touch?
I see. Well, actually,
No.
it's a lot of work.
Just subscribe.
Yo, came over from YouTube to make use of my Prime sub. Thank you for the money. I appreciate it. I have a Dr. Pepper in the fridge. We'll probably drink it later. Okay, happy about this. That's a personal problem of mine. Happy, but cool. You are cool, Cakez. Did you know that Eminem treated making songs as a 9 to 5? He would come there at 9, take a break at 12 till 1, leave at 5. He's the most successful rapper on the planet. Did you know that? I think consistency is more important than anything else, and treating something like a 9 to 5, or at least treating something like a job, you show up, you do something, and you quit at some point, that's the best way to be consistent. Eminem, the rapper Eminem. Anyways, today we're going to be writing true type font files in the browser. And we are going to be loading a font, display some text, and then blend it on top of the game. I find it easier to just have a job. I didn't know that. I mean, if I treat something like a job, I find it easier to have a job. Alright, we don't need the text here. We don't need the player rect. We don't need that. Draw light works too. How do we begin? By including free type? Should we try STB true type? Or should I do free type because I have the code already? What do you guys think? I have the code for loading fonts using free type. I feel like I should reuse that, right? It worked very well. I think mscripten has free type 1 switch. I think this is old. We can get rid of that. We're going to be using UTF-8 font immediately, so code points immediately. We're not going to waste our time with characters in the game. So basically, the moment we load font and we have that enabled, we will already be able, technically be able to display Chinese characters. And otherwise, it makes no sense, right, to have like a nerfed version of this. So let's see. OpenGL structs. And these should be helper functions. They should be generic. And they should be public in the interface, in the render interface. Like the precise sleep. For that, yeah, it should all be about free type here. All of this. And there should be nothing that is OpenGL related. Yeah. Totally nothing at all. Cakes, okay, bro? What genre of game are you making? I'm not making a genre of game right now. Well, I have made a game, Tangy TD. That's a tower defense game. But the next game, I have like, I'm torn between... And by the way, I played your game, TCAP. The Hive Havoc. It's gotten a lot better. I still feel like it should be an incremental game, to be honest. Like, could be like a... I think it could be a really fun incremental game. Where you start by collecting 1,000 or 100 nectar or something. Or 1,000 nectar. But with the collected nectar, you just upgrade permanently outside. And then you collect more nectar and stuff like that. But yeah, whatever. Let's go. Let's see. So we need to include for font. Free type. Don't I have that in here? Like, I thought I already have free type. Oh wait, that's the Cakez framework. Wait a minute. Don't I have free type already? Hi, what are you doing? We are writing a font renderer for the web browser in OpenGL. Most of this code, like the cool thing is I write this code once and then the DirectX renderer will just read the data, like the UI transform data. Will you play my game at some point, Cakez? Yeah, well, I need to start making more content. Like these streams where I just do the OpenGL stuff, they will, or they need to go, they need to be shorter. They are too long. I need to start working on YouTube. Making new game to beat... No, I'm not making... Like, it's not about money for me at all. I want to make a game that is successful. That's what... Like, that. I just want to make games. I don't know. It's fun. Because I want to play them too. Like, the reason why I made Tangy TD in the way it is because I want to play this game. Right? I want to play this. So I make it. And then the next game, I want to play that too. I want to make a game I want to play. How often do you play it? At the moment, I don't play any games. Otherwise, I would be playing Path of Exile. I've played it enough. But when I'm done with the Anubis patch, I'll be playing it a bit. Yeah, sure. It's all about like how much time do you have? Do you want to play or do you want... Like when I... Like yesterday, for example, when I sat down to play or to do something, I was like, hey, let me play Path of Exile. Well, turns out Path of Exile had a what is it called? Maintenance. Couldn't play the game. So I sat down and now we have the Wüste in English. Wüste in English. So we don't have that. Okay. Guys, explain to me the free type licensing thing. Explain to me free type licensing. Because, for example, Mugenics is using free type. But they don't have to make their game open source. Can we go through this once? So, how do I properly credit? So, BDS style requires you to distribute the license notice.
I love Cakez. Just kidding, fuck Cakez.
It says compatible with GPL. It does not say it is GPL. I think if you make changes to the lib, you have to release them. What do you think of Path of Exiles making a baby with Lost Castle 2 ARPG? You're asking me? I don't know Lost Castle 2 ARPG. I don't know. You should probably read the license. This is the license, free type license. The free type font engine is copyrighted work and cannot be used illegally without a software license. In order to make this project usable to a vast majority of developers, we distribute it under 2 mutually exclusive open source licenses. This means that you must choose one of the 2 licenses distributed below. They obey all its terms and conditions when using FreeType 2 in any of your projects. FreeType license found in the file docs ftl.txt, which is similar to the original BSD license with an advertising clause that forces you to explicitly cite the FreeType project in your project's documentation. I don't have a documentation. What does that mean? All details are in the license file. This file is suited to products which don't use the GNU General Public License. This license is compatible to the public license 3, but not version 2. Tangy TD is not illegal. But I wanna learn this now for the future. So none of you guys knows actually. You need, alright, so now either read the docs file for more info or Google how to include free time in the project documentation. I'm sure people have done it before. Sounds like if you use it, then it has to have a citation in the credits. Make a tool that renders the font to a texture and a binary file and avoid all that at runtime. Alright. FreeType project is distributed in several archive packages. Some of them may contain, in addition to the FreeType font engine, various tools and contributions which rely on or relate to the FreeType project. This license applies to all files found in such packages and which do not fall under their own explicit licenses. The license thus FreeType engine test progress documentation makefile at the very least. This license was inspired by BSD, artistic, independent license which all encourages the use free software, commercial and freeware products alike. As a consequence, its main points are that we don't promise that the software works, however we will interest in any kind of bug reports. You can use this software however you want in parts of a full form without having to pay us royalty-free usage. You may not present that you wrote the software. If you use it or only parts of it in the program, you must acknowledge the software in your documentation that you have used it. We specifically permit and encourage the inclusion of the software with or without modifications in commercial products. We disclaim all warranties covering the free-type projects and assume no liability. Okay, that's fine. Finally, many people asked us for a preferred form for a credit disclaimer to use in a compliance with this license. We thus encourage you to do the following text. Fine. Please use year with the value from the free-type version you're actually using. I have no clue, but it's probably 2024. If I were to take a guess. It's gotta be 2024. There you go. Huh? Well, I can't do the add symbol. Oh, it doesn't have the add symbol. Pretty sure that's fine, right? I don't have the add symbol in the font. That's not an add symbol, it's key C, then we do C. Because I don't have the C. That's good enough? Looks like it is. Definitions: this license term package fee refer to the distribution. There's a free test when instead you refer to the license being used. The license applies to all distributed. No warranty. Redistribution license grants worldwide free royalty perpetual. That's fine. Yes, no add or C. Just type copyright. All right, like this. Fine. Okay, there we go. So this is how you properly distribute it then. Right? We did what they asked us to do. I'm also going to do it in Tangy TD, like this. Boom. Yeah, now I have the time to properly think about this and read this. And we should be good. I think so. I believe so. Bro, you're going to get sued so hard. Why would I get sued? Stop. So, okay. Now, we have to write this text. At least put this into the web game SDL. And I think this is a good place to make our credits file. And we put this in here first. Right? Yeah, in the worst case, it'll be a couple of lines of code changes, I know. But I think they are fine. Like, I'm not doing it maliciously, right? And I wanted to always do it properly. Now we're doing it properly, right? And we're adding it to the game and should be fine. It was never my intention. I was just overwhelmed, right? With all of the different stuff. It's not like I do this on purpose. Give me 1 second. Hate that. Time for Dr. Pepper chat. And then we do the font renderer. Nice. progress. Happy. Awesome. Where's that Dr. Ah, yeah. Sugar. I love it. Time to get fat. Nice. Okay, 1 sec. Okay, time to copy. So copyright year, this is going to be 2024, I feel. Unless, I feel like I copied that though. It's odd because in lib, I already have... Did I copy? Wait. Lib static A. STL image test. I thought we already used free type somewhere, if I remember correctly. Was it not on desktop and fuck you CMake, then motherfucker and STL sample, and then in the cache TTF? Include? Was the text engine for SDL. You live in the United States? No, in Germany. They likely include a year in the library somewhere in as a comment. Yeah. So what I know is we most likely need a .a file. Or maybe not, I don't know. We definitely, maybe we can do, like someone told me that I could just use true type, TTF, right? Like as a, let's see, free type. There's gotta be releases, right? There's no releases? Isn't there... Huh? No. The problem is I don't want to... FT2 build. Retype tags. So when I downloaded free type, it was this header. What library? Yeah, 2023 actually. I will change it in the credits to 2023. Just use the slug font library. No, I already have code for free type. It works, has been tested, and it's running on a game. Like, I will be reusing stuff. I don't want to write something new. Fine. We're getting this. I hope this works on the web. I'm pretty sure I need a .a file, which I don't know how to get. That will be a hassle. I don't know if you can just do mscript -a. -s use free type. Slug is not open source. You always wondered if they MSVC build-ups could be used from the community edition freely. Will you participate in the upcoming Lundum Dare Jam? I don't know. I just don't think I have time. You saw how late I am every day. Like, my wife has seen how much struggle I've been going through for the last couple of days, right? So she like helps me out today a lot by being away and taking Zoe to kindergarten and picking her up and stuff. But I usually don't have the time to sit on the desk for longer than 10 hours every day consistently. I just don't. Like, it's so chaotic. And I feel like London Dare requires that for me. That being said, though, I want to make a game, a small game. Like, there's some cool stuff I want to do. I can't say what it is yet, but yeah. Just need to, guys, really, I need to get the taxes out of the way and the money thing with the Deutsche Bundesbank and stuff. And sort out the YouTube stuff, and then we'll be good. You know. Let's see. Third party. Free type. Like lib also has free type, right? Yeah, we need free type here too. I feel like I copied that already though. I feel like I copied this. Well, whatever. It's fine. Well, that's free type. And then we definitely need the... Oh, we also need Steam API soon. I have a Steam game coming soon. Could you check it out and get me feedback? Sure. Give me a second though. This is kind of reserved for the art category on Discord, but I can check real quick. That helps. Freetype.lib. I feel like we need a freetype.a, and I know we had it somewhere. We had freetype.a somewhere, but where was that? Was it in the other web game? Was it here? No, it wasn't. Weird. Do a command line search? Let me see. Where's the message? Colonies of the Remnant. Is this your only game, or is this your solo game? Doesn't look like a solo game to me, is it? Bro, that looks like a AAA game. What the fuck? Cat Souls 2. How many people is that? Do you actually need my help, bro? Do you actually need my help? Looks like an asset flip. You think so? How? Looks like the day before. Unreal Engine? 1,000 followers? Bro, you have more than like 10-20,000 wish lists. Right? Do you really need my help? Like, wait, did you not do a playtest? Or something? Like, where's your demo? Concord needs kills. I don't think you need my help, man. Zero in app. You had small portions where the game was running. I feel like you missed your opportunity with the demo. 2024, October. Was this Steam Next Fest for you? He needs help with promo? I don't think so. Because he already has way more than 10k follower, 10k wish lists. Also, I think you're asking the wrong person if I'm being completely honest. This is early access sandbox survival. I guess it's... I'm not really... I can't give you too much... Like, it's not my type of game. Like, I like survival, yeah, but I'm more of a Valheim person. I didn't play Valheim though, right? So I couldn't even give you hints on that. Your game looks amazing. You obviously already have the following and the wish lists to do well. The only thing that sticks out to me, so I can't really give you feedback on... Oh, so you will do the June demo festival, but you fucked up your demo, man. I feel. So, like, maybe for the next game, because you can't change this, I had the same issue. When you release your demo, that is like releasing your game. And the release of your demo sends out emails to your followers, to your wishlisters. And if you miss that opportunity to only have the demo be online for... Like, this is a playtest. That's not a demo, that's a playtest. You ran a playtest for half a month. Doesn't depend on the type of game. Every game is the same. Every game on Steam gets one opportunity for their demo release to send out emails to wishlisters. That's why it's so important to have wishlists before you release the demo. Because the bigger you make that push, the bigger you make the release of your demo, the more velocity it gains from Steam. Steam starts naturally advertising it. No, it doesn't matter about the player count. The player count is unimportant here. The duration is the important part. They basically did the same. Yeah, the pattern is the same. Yeah, exactly. And so you kind of missed that opportunity with your demo because you ran it like a playtest. Here too. You want to do a playtest for that. Which I don't think you have. You did not. No, you don't have a playtest. You only have a demo and this. Why do you need to test on itch first? Yeah, watch this. So let's say we were making Hive Havoc, right? This game right here. What we would do is we set up, let's say we wanted to waste money. We don't know if the game works out or not, but we wanted to, and we don't have a following at all. What you can do is you set up a Steam page, make it look good, trailer, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter if the Steam page when you set it up is perfect, but you try your best. You obviously only set up a Steam page once you have something to show, but then you work on a playtest and you use the Steam's playtest feature to gather feedback. The playtest is just a private app. People click on it when they see your Steam page. It's like download the demo, but basically participate in the playtest. Click the button and then you are part of the playtest, and that will then allow you to download the playtest and play the game. And with that, you can give feedback to the developers if the developers give you a way to give feedback. Like, for example, a Google Forms form or something else. Maybe they use their own service. I would suggest a Google Forms form. Or Discord, right? You set up a Discord for your game. People will play the game on Steam. They click the Discord button. They get redirected to Discord. And then you have something like Tangy TD here. Feedback. This stuff right here. Feedback. And then in this feedback thing, you read it and you're like, okay, so what the fuck is going on? Do I have any bugs? Is anything urgent that needs fixing. And then once you have the playtest running for a while, people have given you feedback, then you set up the itch.io page. And because you already have the Steam page, on the itch page, when you make the itch page in the game, you have a big blinking Steam button. Like, for example, I don't have the Steam button right now, but the Steam button would show up in the demo release right next to this, right? And then people click the Steam button, it either opens up Steam directly, right? If it's running, it opens up Steam directly and then it redirects you to the game. Like, let's see, store. Which game are we talking about here? This game. Like, it would redirect it if it's running, or it would open up the browser if Steam's not running. And then they can click the wishlist button here, right? And that then allows you to get almost, I don't know how much percentage of people will go from itch to Steam, but there will be quite a few people from itch.io to wishlist the game from itch.io on Steam, if that makes sense. And that's how you farm wishlists for your demo. Right? And then when you're done with farming wishlists, maybe your game sucks and you get one wishlist a month. I don't know, right? But let's say your game is somewhat decent and you're getting a couple of wishlists. Then you click demo, right? You make your demo, you prepare your demo. You need to do like a big patch, update patch on your Steam page, right? Some announcement. You write YouTubers an email, hey, my game's demo releases soon, or will release in 2 days. Do you want early access? Do you want to make a video? And then you release the demo. And after that, you just join Steam Next Fest. And it's awesome if you do demo release a couple of weeks earlier than Steam Next Fest, and then Steam Next Fest, if it does well, will push it up. Like, for example, here's an example of a game that did that very well. The Loopla. Like, the Loopla started on itch. Here you go. Loopla started on itch. This game. And was on Steam too. Put a demo out on Steam. 1,000 followers. That's crazy, bro. Like 1,000. Holy shit. Still 75 people in the game. Yeah. And so they released here. That's from Nature, by the way. He's in chat every once in a while. He released a game. And then this is Steam Next Fest. Like, you know, a couple days earlier than Steam Next Fest. I don't know when Steam Next Fest was, but it's somewhere here. And so, yeah. And then after the demo is out, right? You have practiced with the demo. You have practiced your first release. You repeat the same thing for the release. So anyways, that's the only thing I could tell you, man. Like, you kind of botched your demo. You treated it like a playtest, but I did the same thing. I treated my demo like a playtest. The playtest is something that does not notify your wishlisters. And yeah, if you don't know that, you're just going to make that mistake because no one tells you, right? You get a button that says notify all wishlisters. And I don't think the button sits there indefinitely. I think you have like a month after the release of your demo to click the button notify wishlisters on your Steam page for the demo, right? On release, it does that automatically, but for the demo, you have to click a button notify wishlisters. Can you create this differently when you have a Steam page? You can create this differently. Make a wiki. Fuck. So yeah. I want to do like a wiki at some point, but I feel like I need to repeat it at least one more time to validate like these things that I'm saying, right? Or like a page, like Pirate Software, something like that, right? Where people can go and get this information. Okay. Anyways, other than that, bro, I don't know. Like, your game looks nice. I didn't play it, so I can't tell you if it plays well. But yeah. I'm pretty sure you tested the game enough. If not, then I guess you need to reactivate your demo and let people give you feedback through Discord. Is it selectable if you make a demo or playtest? Yeah, of course. Look here. You have an app on Steam Works, Steam Games. That's your dashboard, and I already created a playtest, but it's somewhere in the settings for, I think, the game. We will go through this once I'm done with my game, or once I'm done with my engine, right? And I'll be doing this again. You definitely, like, you make the game page and then you can create a playtest and a demo. But you want to create the playtest and you leave the demo for later. And how do I know this shit? So many people have told me. Many different developers I've talked to. Like, they do the same thing. You just copy what they do. It's not like I came up with this shit. Man, this guy fucking, like, Tangy TD? This guy has more players than me. Fuck you. Incremental game asshole? I mean, I'm happy for you. Right? I'm totally happy for you. Anyways. These incremental gamers. Sit there, do nothing, get millions and millions and millions. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure this is not gonna work. Free type. Let's see what we do in Cakez framework. FT free type H, FT build to load TTF files. Okay. I'm sorry, holy shit. FT build. Free type FT stroke. So I don't have FT build. It's better to raise a more prepared Steam page and more prepared demo. But for not experienced dev, they might not know how to reach there. Yeah. That's why when I set up like a page with like a walkthrough of what you could do, or like and like support that with a video. But I feel like it's best if I make it myself one more time, right? Because I misremember things, and I feel like I also want to put into the video like how you create the playtest, so I record that and then I can just clip that from the stream and use it in the video and stuff like that. Struggling with Vulkan myself, bro. There, you get out of there. It's like, get out of there, bro. Why are you doing that to you, sir? To yourself, man. I mean, do I follow? No, I follow nothing. I know what I need for my next game, somewhat. That's how I build the renderer. But I don't have like a rigid structure of what I need. I will change the renderer based on what I need. And that's why I stopped using Vulkan, because doing that in Vulkan is like way too tedious. Sorry guys, let's focus up now. FT2 build, so we forgot that. Alright, okay, so now it's there. We don't have a font. This time, I'm pretty sure I can just make a font and I don't have to do font 2, right? Font height. So let's see, what do I have here? Name and glyphs. Okay. I use 3tab as well to read the rendering text pipeline of my Metin2 server. Vulkan, hey, that's super low graphics API. Yeah, I mean, if you want to make a game, then I feel like making a Vulkan renderer is the worst thing you could do.
Hello.
Hi, lol boy. Sorry. Okay, I think we're done. Mostly. Font Atlas size. We need that. Okay. Studio, don't even think about
Damn,
it, guys.
Mr. Cakez 77, the famous Twitch gentleman. The first months of your journey I thought you were kinda bad at programming and graphism, but months after it seems like you didn't give up, and it's quite impressive because I didn't know someone could be that retarded. Congrats.
Hash map example. That's an asshole. That was an asshole. No. Definitely an asshole.
Master, the calculations are in, and the powers of your brain are
That's
overwhelming.
my game. Font 2. SMS search. We don't have that. We do SDL_log. Nice. We do a search here. I need to find a way to make assertions happening. I feel like that's the next thing I want to add to the lib. How do I make assertions properly function in a build where I say I want assertions to crash, then I bring out a playtest, I let you guys crash a lot, you guys give me reports back, and then I set the assertions to not crash but log errors. How do I do that properly? I feel like that's important. Should be at the very top. Before math stuff, assertions. We already have SDL assert, but I feel like there needs to be something else. Like if I do an assert, right? It stutters. The stutter is because it is running so many frames and those frames are overlapping. You must program a frame limiter to the browser. We had a frame limiter. The stutter was because we were not enabling VSync. We were disabling VSync, it looks like. So yeah, I guess you're right. Like it was running too many frames, I suppose. No, I feel like we should do a generic assert. Or something. Like, I don't know. Like, how would this be? Let's see. Let's make this the render interface. Huh? So I want to assert, and I want this to hold the program. I want to do a debug break. I don't think... Assert breakpoint. Trigger break, debug break, okay. But I want to do a wrapper around SDL. Report assertion. Oh god. Because I want to also put a text there. I basically want to do like a define penis assert, where it does a condition I think... Don't know how that works. And then it basically does an SDL assert, but it also does an SDL log with the message and the variadic arguments. How does that go again? Of course. Here. Let me put this on the other browser. So basically it does the message and then hashtag underscore VA underscore args underscore. I don't think that works, but and then SDL the assert is message comma dot. But that did not work for me. If X does this even work? SDL assert X. And I think it needs to be a semicolon here. Like this? Assert message? What do you guys think? So then we can do assert message. Doesn't work. Why? Invalid pre-processing token. Typo in VA args, probably args. Now, had that been my thing, that's not the issue. Remove the hashtags. Like I had this here for some reason. I don't know why. SM assert. So why? What am I doing differently here? Where's the difference? Do you guys see a difference? No, it's args, not args. Oh, I see. Aha! But why did I put the hashtags? Maybe log error instead log... Sure? Not sure what SDL log error does, but sure. Log error int category. Log a message with a priority error. Param category of the message. Format print style message. Additional thread safety. Log critical debug. Okay. So we want log error to be What was it again? SDL log critical. Doesn't seem to work. Doesn't seem to work. Int. Const char. No non-conversion from void int. Can I use your game CPP file to benchmark my LLM models? We're gonna have a field day. Yeah, I mean, it's a log critical, but I mean, let's see. Let's just take the code. Now it's complaining. Why? Candidate function, no known conversion from a void pointer. It's a function call. What? Category. What is the category? Hey, are you fucking dumb? The category of the message. Oh my god, I don't care. It's an application. What else should it be? Oh, rocket? Oh my god. What? So dumb. Category? Int? Log critical. I feel like I'm making an error right now. Missing closing brace. Can you upload Tangy TD background music to YouTube, please, Cakez? Soon. I will talk to the guy and we'll make the music available. Like, I've been putting this off for too long. String length. I need my function. I don't like using the C function because it's dumb. Here we are. Fine. Okay, decode UTF-8. Yep. This is magic function. I have no clue what that does, but it doesn't matter because it works. There we go. Render interface unlocked. It works. We are now able to decode font and store it in a bitmap. This should be called load font, not Chinese. I I feel like the no descender is no longer needed, right? Extra height is used. Outline thickness is also used. Okay. Let's see. I almost spilled my Dr. Pepper. Oh, that was a doozy. Okay. Damn. That would have been a trend. Yeah, it would have been. I hate to be a nudge, but there will be a will there be a reveal tomorrow? It's a great inspiration to see your success unfolding. And we have a chance to share in it. I don't know. I really don't want to look, man. I don't know. It's enough, bro. Like, it's enough money. Right? Okay, so, the cool thing is this time I want to be able to load font from outside the renderer. I want this to be an outside function, so the game decides what font to load. Yeah, I don't want to reveal anymore because of clippers, yeah. But it's also, I don't care about the money, right? I really don't. But it is also, I don't ever want to be in a situation where I change the way I act because of people online. If I didn't go viral, I would make a stream, advertise it as money reveal today, and just do it. And so I feel like if I start catering to like some invisible outside factor that I can't even control, I start changing the way I would do things. And not be myself. Hope you're feeling better today. I feel a lot better, man. Like, this is getting better. My eye's getting better. Yeah. So I feel like I should still do the reveal tomorrow on stream, if I'm being honest. To just be true to what I am and to what I do. You know, and also I would like to share what with you guys, you know. You know? If that gets clipped or not should not matter. Like, it should not matter what I do. Like, that should not be the reason why I don't do it. My opinion. Again, like, I don't give a fuck about the money. I have not looked once since that day. Not looked once. I have no clue how much money we have. I know that by looking at my follower number, which is insane, by the way, this is very high, 8,100. We probably have over 100,000 wish lists, you know? So, that is crazy. And the owner estimations have doubled, so just don't cry. I think I've done all of the crying already. What's your new game? We haven't started on a new game yet. You look stressed out. Actually, I've made good progress today. I'm quite relaxed. I've done good job at work today for the company. Not 100% done yet, but like 80% done with the stupid SQL code to get like a distinction between two tables. Like that seems to work. Proud of that. Also did some other stuff there. Did the desert map, which I'm really proud of. Like, look. Wait, where is it? Here? Man, this map, I spent so much time making. I'm so proud of this. Desert. Look at this. Ooh. Would you look at that? Oh, I didn't save the tree placement here. Should have stored that. Oh, I can't even. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. I can't place the tree. There's too much. Guys, can you do this in Unity? So fast? Huh? Can you do this in Unity? No? Even faster? Okay, how can you do this faster? No way. Way easier. 20 times faster? Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. You guys are such liars, it's insane. Try to make GTA 6 before it's released. Where's the desert? Yeah. Cakez, is it possible to develop water shaders? We are not going to make water shaders. What do you work? Well, I'm a game developer, my friend. Like, I make games on the internet, you know. It's like, I make games, I sell them on Steam, I get paid money to do that, you know. So that's what I do. Just say it. Called game developer. Yeah. Awesome. Anyways, let's actually do something now. We have the render interface. It loads a font. It gives us back a font. What does that do? It stores it in the bitmap. Does the font have the bitmap? Where's the bitmap coming from? Font atlas. Oh, we are supplying the font atlas, I see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. I feel like it should return that. It should be a static memory thing. Font atlas. So how do we get those? Static character. I feel like that is something I want to change. Because I want to return that. Or we store this in the font and we return the font. Then we don't put in the font. Right? And instead of, we can do font. And this works because this shitty ass unordered map is gone. See, that's why I love C code, because you can do this easy shit and it just works. In C++, This simple thing is not possible if you're doing an unordered map. Because this unordered map here has to be created in a special way. Because of this RAII bullshit. Here, it's just a pointer. Null pointer. Zero initialization. Love it. Amazing. All right, let's see. We kind of make this. This is not perfect yet, guys. The code here. That will change in the future. But it's a good first step. \nglyph. Yeah, let's get rid of the emplace bullshit. And then we return the font. There you go. Okay, so now it has a static character font atlas. And it does mem set font atlas to 0. I could put it, I could make the font store the font atlas as a character too, but it's large. I would rather like to have a pointer to a font atlas. We could say, well, we have 4, at most 4, or we could do font count, right? And then we could do different types of fonts. We probably need an enum for font. Renderer structs. Is this a constant? Font heading. Font text. Font count. Font count, and then we set the font. Do we always mem set to 0? Nah, we'll just do a font atlas here. Do 4. Static int. Font index is 0. And then we set the font atlas on font index ++ to 0 using const expression int atlas size is this. Yeah, that's ×2. We'll put a text here. We store 2 colors in the atlas. Red for the glyph. Green for the outline. Let me check if that is correct. I don't want to write a false comment. Shit, it's running right now. Launch. We could even like go use that now. You spelled constant wrong. Oh shit, this is Kinderlieder. One sec. I was playing songs to Zoe. Let's see. Yeah, we already have that. Let's just make a screenshot. Render doc. Drawing text. Let's see. It's gotta be this. Input. Yeah, so wait. Green is the glyph. And red is the outline. Then green becomes yellow. Because we add red and green together. Which means this is red, green for the glyph and red for the outline. That's why times 2. Okay, we set that to 0. There you go. It keeps iterating the font index. It loops it. So that if you load 5 fonts... I feel like the load font should just take in a font type. And then you say what type of font you want. You don't supply the font. You supply... And then it's a void at this point. You just say font type, font type. And then on font type, it sets it to 0. There's no index needed. And then it uses that font atlas. Fonts, I guess. Font. Atlases. Whatever font atlases, who cares? I don't know if that exists. Now we have the font atlas, and when we create the font here, we do font atlas is font atlas. There you go. And then when we store that in the bitmap, well, we could call it bitmap, right? And then instead of this, that's going to be the bitmap. And then we call this bitmaps. There you go. Okay, I like this naming. What is this? And then we don't return a font. Now, it needs to store the font properly. Which, in this case, in the render data, we're going to have different fonts. Right? It's just going to be... Oh, I see. Font needs to be at the top. On top of render data. Makes sense. For that to have any effect. Good. And then do we need a pointer to the bitmap? Guess we do. Yeah, you're loading font, and when the renderer initializes, it adds the font. It changes the... Like, the renderer needs to be dynamic. I want to be able to load a font at runtime, change the font, and then the renderer should reflect that change. That's what I want to do. Yeah. No mod ban, what happens? It's fine, guys. You should use assembly. Yeah, have fun writing. Like, why is this guy full of like annoying messages? I don't get it. Like, what's your problem? There's not a single good message, bro. Hey bro, I'm really happy for you. Best regards, Costa Rica. Thank you, man. Nelson, I appreciate it. Much love back from Germany. Totally non-parasocial and stuff, you know. Assert message. I wanna test this assert later. We store the font, now we have the font. Actually, we can get the font immediately from the render data. And we need to trigger a reload. So how do I reload the fonts? Right, we don't make that font. That's a reference is render data dot fonts on font type. Reset the font. We need to reload the font. That signal to the renderer to reload the font. Now we can load font. We can change the loading of the font while the game is running, because in the past I had issues where I needed to start the game to reload the font, and it was just a little more friction than just being able to hot reload the font essentially. Hello, Sylvie Cram. Hope you're doing good. And is... Okay, good. We have Mr. D-Boy on kick. But only one person. Which is Mr. D-Boy himself. Alright, so... The most boring thing should be out of the way now. Now we need to... Oh, T-Sun here too. Well, it says one person. So I thought it was Mr. D-Boy. But okay. Now we need to load that in OpenGL. Let's see. Loading a font. What did we do? We initialize free type, we mem copy, blah, 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 blah. Then we create a texture. I see. A red and green byte texture. GL linear. Okay. Font atlas. Upload pixel data to a font array. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. That's interesting. Nice. We're making good progress today. Why so few emotes on Cake? I think you need to have a couple of subscribers. I don't know. So let's see. Upload OpenGL texture. So we need to make a texture. And then we need to add that texture. Wait. Do we even need this? Bind texture fonts. Active texture. Bind texture fonts. Then we do a sub image on X offset, Y offset, Z offset with height, depth. Font is font. Basically, this uploads data to the GPU. Before we need to bind the texture. Cake still know as a pauper to make refunds at this stage. A past 2 hours, I feel like I feel scammed. Hey Cakes, what emoji would you like to have? Want to practice style? It's fine, bro. I don't need an emote. Like, I appreciate the help, but I really don't need an emote right now. It's just one more thing I have to take care of. I appreciate it though. Like, ask someone else. I don't think we need this. This must be old code. And then we need the fonts. Init font array. Here. There it is. Creating OpenGL texture array. And then it loads a bunch of fonts. So we need that. How does it say how does it do we have a texture array in OpenGL 3.3? Please tell me we have that. Init. Load texture atlas. Init font array. Creating OpenGL texture array. First we need a font texture. Which is just that. Then we do an assert message. Failed to create texture for texture array. Bind the texture. Allocate the storage. Okay. That seems reasonable. Let's see if that even works before we do anything. Aha. So we cannot do unknown type name. char8t does not exist. Aha. So this right here does not exist. The rendering interface 2. 250. It only complains about those at 200. Doesn't complain about them on 300, does it? Assert message. Expression. Expected expression. Okay. So that's a bit annoying. Why is it not able to do char8t? Also, what the fuck? Where is it? In load font. Can I just do U8? Would that work? Does not work. Because it's not a char8t. Well, that sucks. Where's that from? Missing flag? What do you mean flag? Unknown type name. Compiler flag? Why would I need a flag for this? I've never used that in my game ever. And this is only... Like, you mean on the web build? There's no way. Where? No way. Yeah. Well. Huh? There's no way that works. And now it says expression expected. So assert message. Does not work on the browser. Because undeclared identifier. Oh no. GL texture storage. 2D array. No. Why do I not have that? What does that mean, expression expected? Expected expression. It's a define. It's literally just if checking. That is a condition. Like, is it this here? Shit, you can't just... So, no, it's not that. Expected. Okay, so it's not this. Then what? Huh? You need the... For when you don't have arguments? So people told me not to do it. But I guess, yeah. See? There was a reason for that, chat. Yeah. Okay, so that works. Unused but set variable? No way. Well, fine. We can do this. Maybe add a comment so you don't forget again. Which comment? I already forgot. What? Which comment? Oh, you mean the search. I see. Good. I am pretty sure we're going to get an error, and we also have another issue. I do not have GL texture storage 3D. This function seems to be not something that is supported. OpenGL 4. Great. OpenGL 3.3. Texture arrays in 3.3 basic coding. Bind texture to the array. Generate. No, piss off. Generate texture. Bind texture. Texture image. Sub image. Yeah, that doesn't exist. Ah! What makes me mad? Ah, it's called texture image. No, that doesn't exist. That does not exist. Unless... Huh. Level 1. Allocate the storage. Sorry, chat. I'll quickly learn that. Oh shit, unresolved external symbol? What the fuck? Oh, I see. So that is awesome. So we are now linking, which means in the build, we are going to link with retype. I think it's as easy as just linking with retype, and we should be good. Do you use AI as an... Oh god, now we get the warning again. Was not found with retype lib. Okay, so is there a way to get rid of those warnings, man? I guess it works. No, AI, just pure ingenuity, true. Alright, let's see if this works. Probably getting errors. Okay. I mean, we did make a lot of changes. Texture array. Okay. What about the browser? Does the browser work? What the hell? No errors? Guys, we are just... It just works. Nani? Huh? Draw text? Yeah, wait. That's the thing about OpenGL. It took a long time to get this going. Yeah. So, like, we are not anywhere near done yet, but... Nice. Wir haben alles drum und dran, jetzt alles rundherum gemacht und jetzt machen wir das Spezielle, was wir eigentlich machen wollen. Ne? Ne? Verstehe. Yes. Macht Sinn, ne? Ist klar. Okay, so awesome. It works. I hope that this... I don't know why the storage doesn't work, but allocate the storage, allocate the memory, generate texture, 2D texture array. I feel like I'm not activating it. How does the... Or we are binding the texture, right? And that's how we allocate the memory. And then when we create a texture here, we are binding it to, and then the next day, yeah, so the state machine, right? Okay. Texture array for fonts. All right, now I want to do the following. How do I do this? Hi, bro. Hello there, Alex. Let me think. I want to be able to call load font from the outside, from within the game. And then the renderer will just load the font in and create the texture if needed. And since I'm loading a font of type using an enum, like this array, it doesn't even say how large this can be. That's what's interesting to me. Like, it doesn't even say how many slices I can make. But okay, when we are rendering, I need a boolean to reload font, I feel. I could loop over both fonts and see if I need to reload them, right? We are going to initialize the renderer before initializing the game. So inside the initialization loop for the game, we are going to be loading the font. And calling load font will make the font reload here. So basically, we could do a for loop. I don't like that too much, but I guess int I is 0, I is less than font count, I plus plus. I'll probably change that. Font reference font is render data.fonts on I. If font dot reload, yeah. We need a link between each font and textures. I don't want to lose. Basically, we have fonts and then let's say font array. Then texture fonts is font count. These textures. And then first thing is we get the texture reference texture, which is render data.fonts on I. If texture.id. What? What? Why is this complaining? No, not render data, sorry. GL context. Yeah. We either have the font, well, then it should be font textures. That's a bit easier to read, yeah. Then we get the texture. We check if we have an ID. Then we can just upload new data. Well, if we don't have an ID, we do that. And then we just upload new data. So how do we do that? I have this code in my framework. In the load font function. At the very end. We activate the fonts. We do sub image. And I feel like that's it. We don't even need to create a texture? I'm so confused. I don't need to create a texture. I can just upload into... But how do I know where I'm uploading it into? I don't get it. Like, I'm binding the font array, right? And I'm activating... Hey, that makes no sense. Let's get, like, the uniform is something... Let's say I'm binding the texture, right? I'm binding the font array. I want to be able to say where I'm uploading it into. Is that the level? At which slice I'm loading it in? Is that I? Like, I don't need that. Map? Yeah, but I don't have a map thing here. There is no map thing. It only says level. Right? Die Sonne brennt auf der Haut anderer Leute. I love the sun. Give me 1 second. Like, it's very... I'm sitting very uncomfortably. I feel like I want to eat something. 1 sec. I shouldn't be eating too much. Maybe a banana? I mean, there's no way this will work. But hey, let's just test, right? By default, these will be null pointers, so I'm pretty sure there just won't be anything in the font. Let's just build. You know, the way to test this is easy. We just build and see if it works. No way it works because we also have to activate texture, right? How do I... Wait. We learned that yesterday. Gunus Nymphicus tried his best to explain it. How do I do this again? Let's just see. Man, I still have Binderhautentzündung. It is very itchy. Chat. Let's see. Is there a good window size? Load texture atlas. So we were doing this not for the texture atlas because that's always 0, but for the, not this. For the light map. We create a program. And I feel like I just want to do the font program. We'll see. Need some eye drops. I mean, it's gotten a lot better already. I'm not telling you a bathroom count. Go away. Leave me alone. OpenGL feels outdated. The setup takes a bit of time, but once it's running, it's actually really nice. Works very well. Sure, I do more work than others, but get uniform GL uniform LI. I set it to location 1. Now, what does that mean? I don't get it. I get the uniform location and I set it to your location 1 in this program. So when I use this program, texture unit 1, set this to texture unit 1. What if I do... Can I do this too? No. If I set this to texture 1, that's completely different. I don't get this at all. Like, this is so fucking retarded, man. Yeah, active texture doesn't do anything, Sturdy Pose. That's the thing. God, this is so complicated. I get a headache just thinking about this. God, this is so dumb. God, it's so much easier in DirectX. Man, is this bad. You modified the uniform light map to be 1. Well, I'll explain to you what's confusing for me. When I initialized GL, and how about we make the font array after the textures? I make the light map. I activate texture 1. This binding. Sorry, this binding here is texture 1. So I activate the texture 1. I bind it and I upload it. Why do I have to do it again? Why do I have to do it here again if it's already 1? I just don't get it. Like, it makes no sense to me. It's so confusing. Either it's 1 or it's not. Like, this is one of those stupid descriptor sets from Vulkan that are so fucking dumb. It makes no sense to me. And guys, the reason why DirectX is so good, watch. In DirectX render, I just do this. Set shader resource. Done. Right? I say The font atlas is 1. The texture atlas is 0. The material buffer is 2. The obstacle buffer is 3. The light buffer is 4. And then I go into GPU HLSL and I look at some stuff. Like, for example, yeah, well, let's get rid of the functions here, right? Pixel shader, let's see. Pixel shader font sampler here. So much easier. Register 0, register 1, register 2. So fucking simple. Why does it have to be so complicated on OpenGL? You can do the same in OpenGL. I cannot in OpenGL 3.0. This is not possible. It's not possible, my friend. Thank you for following the Zenith. I appreciate it. In OpenGL, I have to do this. And then in the shader on OpenGL, I just have this uniform sampler. Why don't you use Rust? Because I don't like Rust. I just have this. There's no notion of location, anything. Right? The shader only has a sampler, not a texture. You need to connect the sampler with texture unit. It just makes no sense. But okay. So I guess I am setting the light map to 1. And this is the texture unit. Set sampler in shader to texture unit 1. Texture unit 1. The unit the texture was created with. And now I know why this is so confusing. Because when I create the texture... Where is it? When I create the texture, I set the fucking sampler while creating the texture. I set parameters for the sampler. Here, wrap, filter. I set the fucking sampler stuff on the texture. Why the fuck do I have to have a different sampler now? Piss me off. Anyways, it's fine. It's not fine, but we have to do it this way. Uniform location. Wait, I can't set it to texture 1, right? I have to set it to 1 like this. Texture unit. Penis is the uniform location. Uniform location. So penis was the binding here? The GL enum? The active texture binding? Chill, bro.
You have no fucking idea. I've been doing this for almost 5 years. It is fucking annoying to code this shit because it's so confusing. You know, I have a small brain. There's a lot of vacuum in there. And I'm trying my hardest to understand, but I can't fucking understand this shit because it's so confusing. Do you get me?
Be happy you're not working with OpenGL 1. Things you do just to have a little bit more, you know, chance at success. While not using Unity or other stuff. Yeah. I don't know what a uniform location is, man. I have no fucking clue. I'm sorry, this is just dumb. Like, it makes no sense. And I have to put number 1 here? Whatever, dude. Like, oh, this is so fucking dumb. Okay, I'm mad. Okay. We need another program. This is so fucking bad. It makes me so mad. Oh my god, it makes me so mad. Fuck, man. Okay. Relax! We need a quad.vertex shader, and then we need a font.fragment shader, which we have not coded. We'll make a font shader now. At least, I don't even know if it runs in the browser, to be honest. It's not complaining, but that doesn't mean it will run. Well, I have to see. We do have a font, a la carte, which I want to load. Signed distance fields or bitmap? Bitmap. It should work with a bitmap. Let's see. Assets, shaders, new file, font.frag. All right, it's probably the same as this shader, but a tiny bit different. Get rid of this shit. And instead of that, we have the font atlas. Now, this is array though. So how do we... Texture atlas, font atlas, fonts. Here we go. 2D sampler array. Yeah, this was great in OpenGL 4. They learned from their mistakes. Okay, uniform. There's no layout in this, right? So it's probably just this shit. Then we need to get the font array for this shitty ass program. So we use program, we get location, and we set the location. Get the font array. And... to what do we set it to? To number 2. So I never have to like set these other locations up. Okay. Now we texel fetch. That's wrong. I feel like not the right thing to do. I vector 3. Great. So we basically have to do this. Let's do font index 0 first. If it's 0, we discard. Otherwise, we write the texture color. So let's see. The active texture stuff is mapping of a GPU texture units that were limited. You could have many textures, but only sample from a limited number that were bound. I get that, right? But then why not this shit? Why not this? Why not this? Depending on the shader I use. Why not? Cause it's gotta be difficult, right? It's gotta be annoying. Anything else, like really, anything that gives you an overview of what you are using. Because this is so, like, it's too generic. Like, I can't see anything. I don't know. Right? It's literally the same code, bro.
It is not the same code.
You just don't know? Oh, you just don't know. It's literally the same code. Seems like the same shit to me. No, guys, it's not the same shit because the shader doesn't have this. Okay? Do you understand? Does not have this. The shader has generic stuff. Okay? Yeah. Anyways, we now have a font. And I feel I should at least load a la carte font as the subheading. Let's see. I need a bit more room here. Render interface. Let's get rid of the text for now. File path. Font size. Oh yeah, 16 as far as I know. Outline thickness. Let me see. A la carte TTF is outline thickness of 1. A la carte TTF as its fonts. Right? No, wait. That's the wrong thing. Kind of get confused by this all the time. Let's close this for now. That was a bad thing. Shouldn't have done that. Fonts a la carte TTF. Okay, so now it's loading the font. Loading the font will also make this for loop work and upload the bitmap when it's time to render. But there's no way this works the first time. No, we could just test, right? We could just test and then draw text. You don't use any AI to code? I want to like learn AI in the future, but right now I just want to know. I'm just gonna do what I know will work. Because for me right now it's important to get a somewhat of a framework going that allows me to make games. Then after that, when I have the most basic stuff done, I will take it a little bit more easy. Sampler to the array doesn't work on OpenGL. We'll see. It's taken from my OpenGL implementation. Let's just see. Okay, so that looks good. Let's see any debug console issues. Loading Chinese font. created all of those shaders without any issues. So that's nice. That should not say loading Chinese font, loading font, by the way, but it's fine. Now the question is this texture... I'm not drawing a font, right? I'm not drawing text. So how about we actually draw some text? This is what we actually wanted to do, right? This would be UI transforms and I will probably have to do an if check in the shader in the future because I kind of don't want to. All right, let's see. Let's just see first. Oh shit. Yeah, fine.
Hope you have a good time, Cakez and chat Pepe Neil.
Hello there, sir.
Collector's alt account just joined.
Glad to be back to my favorite
Activating
Vulcan
extends.
and Godot stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
These fucking softwares!
The takeaway from this segment is we need to animate water.
Char pointer text. Interesting. Really?
Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger.
Okay.
Good game will sell nonetheless. The money will come to you.
Let's do a very basic for loop. I'll get the code point.
Yeah. Oh no. No. I'm not falling down again, guys.
Hello, Mr. Cakez.
Hi.
Bathroom count, please.
Shut the fuck up. Maybe if we go down... Oh god. This is where the reds are. Alright. Mostly all of this is what I want to have. There's got to be a different way back. But I'm not going there. How do I... like... Hey? Kinda... I'm going to steal some stuff from my game, because obviously I freaking wrote it, and I want to make sure that we do it correctly. But basically, yeah, let's see. I'm going to yoink this loop and only use what we need. So word width, we don't need that right now. If the word is \r, we continue. If we do \n, I will take most of this stuff and just take that again or rewrite this. But let's see, origin X. We definitely need an origin. Position. Font height. How do I get font height again? I think that is from the font itself. Font.height. Yeah, we need to get the font first. Obviously, that's the important part, which in this case would be font heading. Render data fonts. That is a font reference. Mr. Dark Souls says, yeah, we'll go back to those in the future. Then we go through the words, and that is font.height. There you go. For now, current line width. Don't need to do that right now. Don't need that at all. What is this? If the word is the same as this, continue. This is some height stuff for later. This is the interesting stuff. So we have a sprite here. This is no longer possible. Yeah. We'll get rid of this for now. We don't need that, but I want to keep that for later. Color. These are different colors. I also don't want... I actually don't want to do this right now. I feel like that's way too much. Also this. Like, we don't need this. I feel like the most basic thing is... we get the glyph. Get glyph if it exists. This function is important. We need that in the rendering interface. Precise weight. That is a font pointer. Reference, I guess. Cast const away. Const away because the library needs it. Oh yeah, I know, yeah. Because const is retarded, but fine. Yeah. Alright, so we get the glyph. Then closer to clip direct reduces alpha. All of that goes away. Get transform. This is where we build the transform ourselves. If we have drop shadow, then we draw the quad and we do position times font size. That's just going to be the advanced for now. And add space after every word. Space width. Okay, so we need the space width. That's the important part. Okay. Does this work even? I guess it does. Okay, cool. Nice. Nice. Okay, cool. Now we just need to get the transform, the glyph. So I want to draw font right aligned with the origin being... Let's see, let's get the data. So we need the atlas position and size. That's simple to get. That's, I think, the texture coordinates. The sprite size is the size. The position is position. And the size is glyph size now for now. Now, these are all integer vector 2s. I think I want to store them here, but I'm pretty sure I'm getting an issue now. Yeah, I need to turn those into vector 2s. And floats. It's an int. descent. Glyph descent. I think we are good now. Okay, nice. Good. So now that we have the transform, we do render. Huh? Huh? What? Oh. Sorry. This is not guarded, by the way, at all. So if I draw too much stuff in here, it breaks. Okay. I think we're done. There's only one last thing to do, which is basically doing this, but for the UI. This was the light map. This is UI. Render UI after lights. Oh yeah, we need to use the program. And bind to the texture as far as I know. And set the viewport too. That means... let me see. Viewport... is this. It's already doing that. Program would be the UI text program, I guess. Font program. We are binding the texture font array. And we are drawing UI transforms. Hey. Did you guys follow this all? Because I'm gonna make a test tomorrow, okay? If any one of you passes, that's good. If you don't pass, you will get banned. Just say it. Okay? I expect everyone to know what I just did. Okay?
Countdown to next bad take. 30 seconds.
Okay, any errors? No errors. There's no way this works. No way this works. No fucking way. There is no way this works. No way this works. No way this works. does not work. Uh-oh. Hey, wait a minute. The if check is probably wrong. The renderer. Yes. There was. It kept writing into memory that it did not is not supposed to write into, which is fine. You just copied some function from another place. Another place, another time. Another day, another try. Let's go! Aha! Holy shit, this is large. Ha 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 ha. It's black. Why are you black? Interesting. Aha. Looks top aligned to me. So that's gonna be the text. I am not muted. You are banned for 5 minutes. You made me look. Bought your game, love it. Wendy's Man is back. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. Nice. Interesting how that moves away. Lol. That's kind of cool. Gives like this 3D effect. And it's large. Too. Super fucking large. Okay. Let's see. Nope. Launch application. Surely there's an explanation for that. Save this capture? No. Maybe it doesn't upload the data. Aha. Detected. Oh my god. So we have an invalid value, chat. An invalid value, piss off, when we are binding the font array. Maybe because it's a texture array. 2D. No? Okay. What is it? Your mama? Texture to... Oh, I see. Texture to the array. Okay, so there's this dude right here. We killed one of them before. He is decently easy. You just have to stay on his back. Ah! This guy's really pissed me off. Okay. Still black. Not getting any errors this time, though. That's good. I can confirm no errors, indeed. Which is nice. Let's see. Yeah, that's a light. No array. Nothing in here. Why? Chat. Why? It is empty. At least it uses... Can I see the size of this? Fragment shader. Font array. No resource. No resource. What does that mean, no resource? But I feel like I did. Maybe it didn't load the font here? See. Wait a minute. I don't know what happens when you start this twice. It's kind of bad thing to do. Let's just see. We go through the font. It's supposed to reload it. It activates the texture 08. I see. Probably have to do this. Texture slot 2. Sorry guys, I forgot to do texture slot 2. Is font reload true? Yep. Oh, I always reload font. Thank you. That was also wrong. And I don't know how to put something in here. Like if this I is the level that we are supposed to do in. You're setting the mid-map level. When you set the data, probably want the Z value. Oh, so you're saying this here is supposed to be the I and the level is supposed to be 0? That is the slice? Is this the slice? Haha, okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. If we get this done, I'm fucking happy, man. Right? Oh my god, penis! We have a penis, guys! Nice! Look at this! It looks awesome! It's too big, but otherwise it works. Cool. All we need now is a different camera. We just need a different camera. That's all we need. Chat. UI camera. Create the orthographic projection from the UI camera. Done. Done. I don't know why there's black outlines. Man, that looks kind of cool. Don't you guys agree? That this looks awesome. How the text just moves depending on like how the player moves. No alpha blending. True, but discard should work. I'm doing discard in the fragment shader. I see. If red is... Wait, if green. If the green value is 0. Now it should be done properly. Oh, hell yeah, wait. If green is 0, is it red then? Yeah. Look at that, guys. And depending on if I want... Listen. If I want outline, right? If... outline. Then I do this. Or we do char. No, float. Channel, I guess. Now it's outline. Now it's no outline. See this? And this outline parameter boolean obviously will be supplied to the shader, right? It'll be supplied through a buffer to the shader, but for now we have to use that, or we have to deal with that in the buffer, in the shader. Next, very simple we go to the renderer and we steal the code from the light map to set the, where is it? To set the camera. So right now the camera for the UI is going to be hard coded, but we have to do this differently later. Essentially, UI camera. I mean, we could do game cam, right? But I feel like we should use a new camera. So the UI camera's zoom is always 1 for now. And it sets the size of world. Well, that's the window size, I guess. And I'm pretty sure this is a vector 2 and this is an I vector 2, so I suppose we have to do this. Zoom is going to be 1. Let's see. Lights camera. This is gonna be UI cam. Zoom, ortho projection game. I think that's it. Which if I place, wait, the position will always be minus dimension. I think. Top left. Let's see. You make the UI part of the world pretty cool. That did not work, it looks like. Global data. Oh, I'm not uploading global data, that's why. Hey, who am I? How you doing, bro? Welcome back. Long time no see. How's your game coming along, man? My man. My man. How's your game coming along? How's that 1.0 update? I'm very busy with my game. Awesome. Where's my text? Uh-oh. Where's... Uh-oh. Where's my text? Uh-oh. Penis is there. Why is it on the player? Make it bigger, scale it by 2, yeah. Does it make the zoom higher? Make penis bigger? Yeah, we should. Making Stardew in the browser? No, this is just Stardew Valley picture is just to get the lighting right, which we already have. Okay, good. Now we just need to set this properly. which means render data dot UI cam dot position dot x minus divided by 2, then render data dot UI cam dot position dot y divided by 2. Now where's that? It is. It did build. Huh? What the hell? I don't get it. What am I doing wrong? Maybe divided by 4? Not sure. Now it's in the middle again. Huh? What? It makes no sense. What? Why is it gone? Like, I hate this position thing with the camera and shit. Oh, it makes me so mad. I feel like we are there. It's just missing this tiny step. Let's just do this, right? Divide it by 4 and see, it should be in the middle. Aha. And moving X doesn't do anything? Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. I'm so dumb. My camera doesn't follow the text, no. Huh? Oh my god! Vim! Stop! And also, I don't want to build to web every time. It's really annoying. Because it's a lot faster if I just build... Yeah, it's a lot faster if I just build to PC real quick. Man, building free type is super slow now. Huh? What? Man, like, what the fuck is this? Can you stop? I hate this camera position shit. There it is. For some reason, if I used it, I don't get it, man. I just want to anchor the camera top left. Wait. I think I know what to do. We get rid of the position. Here. We just set the dimensions. Has to be it. Huh? Where's my text? What? How? Text is an offset of camera position. Yeah, I get it, but I set the text to 0. Huh? My text is gone. Why? Oh. What if I set it to 100? Oh, we are so close. Okay, where's the text? Is this again a case of mixing coordinate systems? This is a case of me being retarded. Because I don't understand the code, the math behind this shit. No camera position. Yeah, this, I want this to be top left. Right? I want it to be top left. Based code, rate, based code, rate. Hey, thank you, based code, or based. What was it? Based code, thank you very much for the rate. Your ortho math is wrong. Left should be 0. Right. Wait, wait, you're correct. Left is 0. Right is dimension. Top is 0. Bottom is dimensions. Ah, okay. There it is. 0, 0, stop left. No, yeah. Thank you so much for the rate. I hope you had a good stream. How you doing, man? I appreciate the support. Welcome, you guys. Might be -y, not sure. Yeah, it could be. Huh? How's my text gone? Oh my god. Why? Your math is wrong. -y? We'll try -y, because OpenGL is retarded. It could be outside the window. Sure. I fucking hate OpenGL, man. So, do I need to do this? You moved it to 100 to 100 outside the screen? No. Aha! Aha! See? Let's fix the text. Because OpenGL. That's a vector too, isn't it? It was right there. The text was right there. Your streams are getting really big, man. You're going so strong. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing good too. Right? But that's mostly because... Aha! Aha! Why is it minus? I knew I'd win. I feel like it should be plus. Minus. Ah, whatever. It's fine. We do minus. Ah. Now you can't read this text, right, chat? It's very difficult to read the text. One sec. I got you. I got you. Shit. Fuck. One sec. Shit. Where the hell is this? Wait, debug console? Error. The fuck? Shader. Oh my god. Really? Wow. Aha! Hehehehehehehe. Will it work on the web though? That's a question.
That's actually a strategy because you have longer iframes.
That's the question.
Hell yeah, mother! Oh! Keep spamming your attacks! Yes, bro! Keep spamming them! Boom, boom, boom!
I hate that boss, man. He's a fucking asshole. Alright. Shall we check?
Please work. Please work. I wanna see chat reaction. Does it work, chat? Does it work?
Shit, I could see the preview. It's black. No. Why are you black? It's always black. What are you doing? Uh-oh. Oh god. Error in compile shader. Failed to compile the fragment shader. The sampler to the array. No precision specified. 13. Shaders. Wow, it even gives me the shader source. Holy cow. Font. No precision on 13 specified? What do I need to do? No precision specified. Medium? P. So the same as this high P float? Or high P? Huh? What? For what? It's a texture. Float? How is it? Huh? Uniform precision sampler? Dot dot dot. Guys. Yeah. And what is medium here? What is medium? $16 bits. A character is 1 bit. Yeah, but what is 16 bits? The color channels for floating point values? But then it should be high P, shouldn't it? Does this still work? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm running my game. No, not my game. Whoops. Did I just build my game? Wait, did I build my game? I was like, huh? Okay. You probably should not use high PE. I mean, it still doesn't work.
Texture sub image 3D. Unsigned byte uint array. Invalid operation. Invalid operation. Invalid operation. Invalid operation. I hate that shit! Tell me what's wrong!
Mismatched internal format and format type. Warning. Is that it? Huh? Texture sub image 3D. Guys, I have no idea. I've been dealing with this shit for years. I hate this because it doesn't tell you what the problem is. It just says that this call is wrong. But it doesn't say what is wrong. Here's a 1. Font count. This could be it. The depth. What does depth mean? What does depth mean? RGH. Wait, RGH. And when I created the array, I also used RGH. Wait. Like this? Was that the issue? On the computer, this shit just runs. That's a big problem. Like, you code like trash, you supply wrong values, and OpenGL is like, I gotcha, I'll change it for you. You don't have to do anything. Then you go to the web, poof, it just breaks. Or you listen, so the problem is that it runs fine on your machine, but find someone with a graphic card, right, where it's not fine, and then they get an error, and you have to fix that error because they implemented it differently than your graphics card. It should always be the same. Either you do it right or you don't. Oh, it's so annoying. My text is gone. That means it didn't work. Error. Now we have an error. In sub image. Does it need to be RG? Now? Or is this... Hello, what you're working on? I'm working on OpenGL with font. Watch this. That's the wrong font though. There's light bending. I know. The light will fix later. The reason why this happens is because the light texture is so small. The internal format should always be a sized one, and the normal format should always fit according to the table in the docs. Then you won't have driver issues. Smiley face. No, the fucking thing could just tell me what's wrong, but fine. Chat, we have font in the game. It did in WebGL smiley face. Yeah, WebGL is awesome. I appreciate it again. Thank you very much for that, man. That's amazing. It's really cool. Oh. Yes. Finally. The struggle is almost over, guys. Once we are done with this, the DirectX renderer is going to be a breeze. It'll still take some time, but it's going to be so much easier than OpenGL because we're going to be debugging the PC. We can reuse the SDL window, the input loop and stuff like that. Oh yeah, look at that. Now, it's now bottom aligned, right? So we'll have to make sure... But yeah, 16 is the height of the text. How is C++ running in the browser? Don't ask me, Magic. Magics. There we go. So now we have text at the top. For like gold or whatever, right? And obviously this is very simple text editing now. But at least it works. And I kind of want to test one thing. I don't know if it's possible. But you guys are saying I should use linear filtering. But I guess we have to do that tomorrow because I kind of have to leave now. I wanted to do linear filtering to see if the font is properly blurred, even when it's stretched, like in Stardew Valley. Technically, all I need to do is scale the font a little bit higher, or scale the texture, like set the viewport a bit higher. And I think if I set the viewport to a bit more, that's all I need. All right. What if I set the viewport higher? Plus 20. (16 by 9) because we have 16 by 9, so let's add 16 and 9. Let's see what happens. The font should be... Is it blurred? Let's add more. 16 by 9, 160 by 90. That's a bit much though. Let's see if this works. Shit, it's too much. Oh no, 16 by 9, 18 by 32. Maybe it moved outside. Maybe the game just moved out and the font just moved away. Yeah, it moves to the top, which means we can do 16 by 9. We can do 45. Now let's do 90. And 160. And then in the main, yeah. We do 200. Cakez is a good programmer. Yep. I have to leave, guys. Doesn't seem to work. Still pixel perfect, so it has nothing to do with the viewport. Probably have to stretch the texture or something. Yeah, we'll have to figure out how that goes. Yeah, I kind of have to leave. I'm sorry. I gotta go. This is an engine. Yeah, this is something I'm working on. This will hopefully allow me to build both to the web and to PC. That's the goal. Make both a game in web and PC and support itch.io for the next game. How are you? 20 stream record? Hey, my man, I'm good. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too. Let me see. Let's find someone to rage. Let us see. I feel like we should rage Cakez. Say hi to her. I have to leave. But I have to hurry up, actually. So, thank you guys for watching. Hope you had fun today. Yeah. Let's see what we do tomorrow. We have the font now. Right now, I just need to add more font stuff, right? I don't think there's any educational value in that. And the interesting part would be to see how the font functions when it's stretched, right? Can I get the same result as Stardew Valley, or do I have to generate the font in a texture and then draw that texture stretched or not? I don't know. Anyways, I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for the support. Buy Game Tangy TD. If you want to support me, here you go, one more time. If you are new here, you can follow this link to buy the game. Buying it and playing it supports me. That's the best way to support me. Check it out if you haven't done so. Tower defense game in C++. Anyways, I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye. 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 Tschüss. On YouTube. Say it. Thank